Hello? Is this thing on? 1 and 2. What's up, friends? How we doing? It is Friday, right? Sure is Friday all day. And today we're gonna continue almost where we left. Well, maybe not even almost where we left off, but we're gonna continue with the same character we played yesterday. I did a good bit of farming last night off stream because I was watching Demon Slayer with a buddy, and it was his first time seeing it, and I had already seen it, so I was just grinding while I was playing the background. So, we did some stuff. Please sold. That still hasn't sold. It'll sell one day, I believe. I thought I sold something for a couple div last night. Maybe it was a while ago. And we just had the div. Or I just got luckier while we were farming last night than I thought. Either way, we have 4 divines now. I believe we were pretty broke last, or when we ended yesterday. So that was a nice improvement. Our atlas currently looks like this. I used that tower. I cleared it a long time ago, then I finally used it. Cleared that one and used it, cleared this one and used it. I think I did... Oh no, I did not do any citadels. I did not do any funky, fresh, new unique maps. We've left those mostly alone. We do have Vaults of Kamasa here, which is pretty much just walk in there and pick up stuff. It's like Vaults of Adziri, but better. Like actually good. And it's huge. Maybe we just start off by doing that. Do I have a really shitty tier 15? Damage is chaos, armor. That's probably runnable, especially since I have 38. Where's like the minus max res? Actually, you know what? We'll just do this one. Because I have this exact map here as well. It's, I don't know. That's cold, not chaos. Never mind. Let's do Monster Life plus Energy Shield. There's at least 39% rarity there anyways. I don't know if that applies to chests, but I sincerely hope it does. I was farming bosses, or I was running bosses as well, and found that my character's a little too flimsy for difficulty 4 just now. So we're gonna hold off on spending those 2 points there. I think in previous patches this icon wouldn't be there if you had unspent points in trees that were not like the main tree. It seems that is no longer the case, and I'm a little annoyed by it. Hey, Twilight Reliquary Key, sick. It's a little loud in my headphones. Wide belt, that has 3 charm slots. We should look. I mean, those are all of, well, mostly the right mods, but entirely the wrong tiers. Fortune. Dastard armor. This thing. That thing, that thing. Yeah. Have I seen this before? Wicked Quill spells have 25% chance to inflict Withered for 4 seconds on hit. That's kind of interesting, actually. Although I think there's a support gem that does basically that. It's like, which do you... If that is the case, then which one do you care about more? Having a good weapon or having 1 extra support socket? I mean, I guess for early on, it's not so bad. Oh no, it's level 72. Okay, never mind. Now I'm curious. All gems. Wither. But you pay 25. 1% chance to inflict Withered on hit for every 0.57% of enemy ailment threshold dealt this chaos damage. So to get 100, you need to deal 57% of their ailment threshold as chaos. Okay, maybe that one's alright. Maybe I stand corrected. Hey, wait a minute. Tier 1 deflection rating. What an ID. Barbed racers, I believe, are the highest tier of evasion gloves. So that's kind of sick, actually. Glad we looked. Can we get +1 projectiles? No. Widow Hail. It's fun. 224. Perfect transmute, not a perfect augment. Dear fuck, I just brushed my hair and it's like all over my arm and I keep thinking something's crawling on me. We're fine. We're fine. Looking for a perfect augmentation orb. Possible. What's that? Kind of shit. Common gold amulet, eye level 79, unfortunate. I think 80 is like a pretty important breakpoint for item level on some things, depending on what you're looking for. What are those? Kinda shit. What's that? Kinda shit. Perfect. Another perfect transmute, but no perfect augment. I have one laying around in my stash. I just don't want to go get it. Do it afterwards. That could be useful for recombinating, so I'm gonna hold those. Studded boots. We're gonna have to leave. Perfect augment. T1 hybrid. Huge. Now we can either use a greater regal orb or an essence. Is there anything like really interesting on gloves for essence? Shitload of life. That only works on body armor for 10%, up to 10% max life. So this would be up to 144 life if we got lucky. 147. If we got lucky. If we got unlucky, it would be 133. Not a bad option. There's always the option of doing a resistance, which we have lightning res there. Alternatively, let's put that away, put that away. Already have one of those. Cool. Can you dual wield wands in this game? I don't remember. I feel like there was something weird about that. Grab that. Put that there. What are my odds? 4%? 0.21. Huge. We could get up to a 21% if I give up the life and just take the leech. 7% if I take the 2 on the left and the leech. I don't feel like I really want to gamble that, though. My gloves are pretty ass. Like, they got the deflection and everything, but they could be way better. Especially because they're a low-level base. That's the kind of gamble you do when you already have good shit. We need if to be like completely safe from elemental weakness, we need 106 minimum. We can lose all of that lightning res, but we cannot lose all of that cold if we want to stay safe from elemental weakness on maps. Granted, if we do lose all that resistance, we'll still be well over cap in general, so it's not that big of a problem. Kind of leaning towards guaranteeing life. I got 2 Abyssal Echoes. Huge. Guaranteeing life, desecrating prefix, and then trying to hit a really high defense roll. And then if we hit res, we hit res. So I think that's what we're gonna do. 147, we got the fucking perfect roll. Huge. How much does an ancient rib cost? I think it's like 3 divine. One and a half. I mean, shit, we may as well, right? Y'all on shit.
Right. Your order is registered.
So we guarantee. I'm gonna put those away so I don't actually accidentally use them. Guarantee we'll add a prefix. Activate Abyssal Echoes into the Well of Souls. Yo, the door to the Black Cathedral is showing for some reason. That's still active. %. What percentage is that? Or what tier is that, rather? X. That would be tier 3. Alternatively, how much flat could we get? Up to 108. Well, up to 142. I ran into this problem last time I tried to use one of these omens, and that was if I get like a halfway decent outcome on the first attempt, it feels really bad to like risk losing that decent attempt for a better one. So I think what we do actually, what we do is we take this, and then if we want to try and fix it later, we'll use the omen that lets us guarantee RNL will take off the desecrated modifier, and then do it again when I have like shitloads of money. Yeah, I think that's the play. Because if I re-roll this and we get like triple desecrated, oh no, we actually can't get any desecrated modifiers. We win if we get any Any high tier evasion modifier. We already have the hybrid one, so we can't get that one again. Ancient rooms guarantee a modifier level of 40. I wish we could filter that. Actually, I think we can. I think that's what that does. It'd be like a 22.5% chance. Well, 3 rolls at a 22.5% chance. I don't know how to do statistics at that point. Yeah, we just go for it. Better safe than sorry. $285. This may actually end up being less. We would have preferred getting flat evasion rating. But then again, this also has 147 life on it, so like that's not so bad. Even if we do lose a bit of evasion. Still less, that means even when we put the iron rune in here, had we put an iron rune in my current gloves, we would be better off. At least as far as evasion is concerned. But again, 150 life is not anything to sneeze at. Same exact deflection rating roll as well. But I have 2 greater exalted orbs. We're going to... I think I used my only one. We have 2 modifier slots open. So this Omen of Greater Exaltation, gets you 2 modifiers per Exalted Orb. So it's a free Exalted Orb per Exalted Orb, which, when you use it with a Greater Exalted Orb, it saves you 5 whole extra Exalted Orbs. So it's worth. If you're using it with a perfect one, where's that? Really, we should just show all of them. Perfect Exalted Orb. Yeah. It saves you like 2 div or 3 div or something. I think it's 2 div. Oh, we hit Leech. That life Brenemy killed is kind of a bummer, but actually it may kind of work. Because I've really, really, really been hurting for recovery. You mean to tell me I don't have a single iron rune? Come on.
I'll post it right away.
$21.12. We're at 96, so we'll be 10 under cap if I get elemental weakness. Lightning is still totally fine. I may actually change this to cold. But doing that is such shit value because it's a topaz ring and it has lightning mod, a lightning explicit. So like, you get double value out of the quality if it's lightning. I think this is an alright pair of gloves. Heh, 1 extra evasion rating. We're going to list those for 1 Divine Orb. And if they don't sell after a couple days, I'll put them down at like 50x or something. This should also go down.
Price drop.
It's been there forever. Been there forever. Been there forever. Eventually, I'll probably just delete the things that are like 5x or lower that haven't sold. All right, let's actually continue what we were doing. Now we've made a casual gear upgrade. I think that recovery is actually going to make a massive difference in our survivability. I was hoping for resistance, but I may have been hoping for the wrong thing. And I see my mistake now that we've gotten that outcome. What's that? Tier 4 lightning damage. Ooh. Tier 3 physical damage, Tier 3 flat physical damage. We have 80 to 231 physical damage on a bolting quarterstaff. Does that have... Wait a minute. Does that have base physical damage? That seems a little high. Okay, it does. It's not entirely physical anymore. Or entirely lightning anymore, I guess. Interesting. Did I leave a vault in here? I left several. What the hell? Yo, if we could make Vaults of Itziri be like this, I would enjoy that place way more. Also, we have like 3 more copies of this zone that I'm like directly adjacent to. I'm not gonna do them all at once though. I would like to fight stuff, you know? Alright. Let's look at this Gemini. Oh, it's Gemini crossbow. Well, we'll look at it anyways. Ooh.
This holds great power.
7 all-res. What? Take fire damage instead of physical damage from bleeding. Pretty sick. Double Phys is extra plus flat or plus base damage plus 2 additional projectiles. You're not even gonna exist in my inventory. Actually, you know what? Fuck, I should have kept that so we could run it in another Vault of Kamasa later. I have made mistakes. But it's actually kind of nice to know we have that kind of thing around. Or using really, really, really shitty modifiers. Maps with really, really shitty modifiers. But we're kind of just playing fill in the map right now. I really shouldn't quite be doing that yet because we're still missing that last corruption zone, which I don't think that's what we're looking for. We're gonna... that farming zone 1. We're going to put a pin in that and circle back later. Get our corporate speak on today. There's 2 moments of zen there. And a castaway. Super zen. Making actual use of the damn waypoint, not waypoint, bookmark system. Because I do not want to do that shit right now, but I don't want to forget about it either. Oh, so this is the end of the 3rd interlude, looks like. Oh no, 2nd interlude. Minus the boss, I guess. Oh yeah, look at all that recovery we got. We're actually gaming. If I can fire my crossbow. It's been 5 seconds since I pushed my flask, which is... It would have been a death sentence yesterday. Actually fucking huge. Kind of scary to watch my health bar jump like that, though. Turns out we have more than one breach here. This little pin that tells you when you're done is actually kind of nice. Man, if we'd hit mana leech instead of a life gain on kill, imagine all of our problems would be solved. Maybe. I'm actually not real sure if it's the leech keeping me alive in these situations right now, or the life gain on kill, or if it really has to be both. But better, we only have to mash one flask instead of both of them all the time. We'll come back to those. It's doing the whole don't take damage thing again. I have no idea how it works, and it's super fucking annoying. I just know that there's that little icon on the right anytime they're invincible. Yeah, we got our Abyssal Echoes omen back. The reroll shit for desecrating. I actually can't believe how cheap that omen is for how powerful it is. Like, it's ridiculous, actually. Decent dexterity and intelligence, but could be better. Actually, it's better than the one I have in my stash, so we may as well keep it. Oh. Oh. Neat. Hey yo, the XP shrine right next to the breach? Chris Wilson does love me. I always knew it. Totally fine. What health bar? It's not moving. If I don't look at it, it's not scary. 2 charm slots. We kind of want to keep our eye out for bases, or belt bases with 3 charm slots. Another thing I got last night that I forgot to mention was I got one of those lineage support gems for high armor piercing rounds, that is, which was simply a better version of the armor break support. Uruk's smelting, fully breaking armor with supported skills causes effective targets to permanently take 2% increased physical damage up to 20%, and you get to keep the 70% more armor break modifier as well. So, if you notice an extra debuff every time I armor break something, that's what that is. Two seconds. Monsters are immune to physical damage? That's just rude. I feel targeted. Monsters deal poison damage. Who cares? I have recovery now. Surely that's not famous last words, right? Oh. Today. You know, that little debuff all the way on the right with the 2%, that's from the new support gem. Now if we break his armor again, it goes to 4, and it just keeps doing that all the way to 20. Well, I've never gotten it that high. I just kill things too fast, you know what I'm saying? Damage too good. Oh, we're actually done here, aren't we? Sure are. I was looking for the boss, honestly. Too bad it doesn't exist here. I feel like if I ever put the additional arrow on a Gemini bow, I just make $10 billion for like basically no effort. So that's the main idea with keeping those.
You did well in that excursion. Let us hope Zest now lies dormant.
Oh, is that how you say that name? Pretty sure he just said Zest. We go again. We're gonna go find out what that beam is. I'm like 99% certain that that's a citadel. Yo, that map failed? Okay. Maybe I missed a vault. Maybe there's just no passing it. But I'm pretty sure I did do another one and it didn't fail. So I might have missed a box. Oh well. I'd say we got pretty good value out of that anyways. Slick is my favorite map. However, there's a very, as you can see, significant graphical glitch that seems to only be occurring on this map. I don't know if it's like the spell effects are reflecting on the oil underneath the concrete and only the reflection is coming through because the concrete is somehow not blocking it or something. I don't know. I just know it's quite off-putting. Where's this shrine? Oh no, that's my shrine. That explains why I didn't get shot. Yo, thanks for the follow. Slick is my favorite map, but like, I do feel a little sad when I get Breach here because it's really not a great layout for it. Like, it's alright. There's worse, but it could be better. I think the bigger problem with this map was that the bigger problem on this map was that it was really easy to miss rares and all these little fucking tiny ass dead ends. Because if you didn't check every single one and you went all the way around the map, you'd have to backtrack and go get the one you missed after they finally revealed their positions. It was super annoying. Now, in the age of rares always telling you where they are, that's no longer a problem. Yo, what's up, Sakido? How's it going? How's your league star been? How you liking the update? Oh, good chilling? Hell yeah. That's what we like to hear. Fucking insane, dude. Like, I was excited when they announced all this stuff. And, like, I know the end game still needs work. Damn, they've done some good shit this time. I think I would have, like, just between sprinting and the asynchronous trading, like, those two things alone were already great. But then the balance changes have actually been, at least the balance changes I've tried. I know I'm playing Deadeye, so it's like whatever, meta shit or whatever, but the game feels fun. I don't have to make trades myself, but then they also got the fucking in-game browser, and I don't know, there's just too much stuff to list off. It makes me more excited for when they do get to focus on the end game. Yeah, even on top of everything else, the Abyss crafting system I think has also been really good. I worry it might be a little too easy, but you can really, at least as far as I've been able to tell, you can really only guarantee like 4 good modifiers. Well, you can actually get all 6 if you use the perfect exalted orbs, but that gets really expensive real quick. But either way, I think the Abyss crafting system plus the omens that they added, and the essence too, like the fact that the Abyss crafting branched out into the other crafting systems, I think is really interesting. It has made it a little bit more enjoyable. Another one! You thought we were done with the breaches. No, sir. I really do need to go finish that Abyss, though. Ooh. Let us right to Rog. We've got all the rares done, so I'm just gonna do this expedition. Bro, immune to physical again? Rog, why do you hate me? I mean, it's turnabout's fair play, I guess, because I hate all of them, but like, still kind of rude, you know?
I usually prefer quiet.
Also, Yo Myth, I just saw that. Thank you for following as well. I really need to put a sound on that follow alert, damn it. I don't want to play so much just to realize the balance changes, but you do love the QL changes. Yeah. What class have you been playing? I've heard the infusions for like spellcasters in general don't really feel so great. Which is a little bit of a bummer because I thought they looked pretty cool. And I would like to try them at some point, but at the very least, I've heard good things about Crossbow, or I felt good things about Crossbow, and I've heard good things about Holopalm, and I'm very excited to try that out. Which I think next week I'm going to start a Holopalm character, so when we start streaming on Thursday next week, it'll be a brand new character. Oh, turns out I just had one monster left. Nice. Trying to monk. Only got the maps with warrior in the only got the maps with warrior and only in the last patch. Gotcha. I mean, shit. With this campaign being how it is, especially how it was last season, getting to maps is impressive enough. That shit took me forever, and I actually, when the new patch came out, like day one, for one, I don't think they'd added the ability to change ascendancies yet. And I wanted to go Ritualist, which is a Huntress ascendancy. Because that was the new class, and Ritualist I thought looked really cool, because you get the extra ring slot or whatever, and you get super powerful rings. I was like, hell yeah, that's sick as fuck. And I didn't think about the fact that you really need to have good rings to get benefits out of having extra ring slots. And you don't really tend to have those when you're going through the campaign. So the campaign was hella tough, because they nerfed everybody, and I felt like they buffed monsters, but they said they didn't buff monsters. It's just a question of whether you believe them or not. But anyways, we got to Jamenra in Act 2, and I had to fucking reroll. And even getting to Jamenra took me like 6 or 8 hours or something ridiculous. It might have been 8 hours by the time I rerolled. And then I think the second character took me like another 16 hours to get done to maps. It was rough. That's how you learn, right? Lessons learned the hard way are lessons remembered, that's for damn sure. But yeah, thankfully that kind of situation won't happen again. Because the character I rerolled into was Amazon, the other ascendancy for Hunters. Because I knew that was gonna be that shit was gonna be overpowered. But now we can change ascendancies, so yeah, that kind of problem is not gonna happen again if you have a good ascendancy in your base class. Haven't read a single guide for PoE2 and had a blast playing it? Hell yeah. I think PoE2 is much more accessible to playing like that than PoE1 is, and I think that's a really, really good thing. Because I also believe PoE2 is much... In a lot of ways, PoE2 is a little more complicated than PoE1. Like, PoE1 has its own share of obtuse mechanics and stuff, but with like the spell comboing and then support gems and weapon swapping and then weapon skill points, and then there's like layers, like there's a couple extra layers of shit to get through in PoE2, but they somehow feel a little better explained, or like clearer UI. Hey, I needed that. Saves me buying it. Nice. That'll be on our character we start next week. Howie. By the way, they also said they nerfed mana costs on skills, but like as they go above level 20. So like things are lower this patch than they were previously, and my Siege Cascade still costs 233 mana every time I reload it. Because we're at level 27. Oh. I couldn't imagine what this would have been like last patch. Because I already have to push my mana flask like every other time I reload. Yeah, we'll go up here first. Yeah, next week the plan is going to be to play a Hollow Palm Chronomancer. So we'll be using quarterstaff skills, but we'll be playing sorceress. Excuse me. I tried it out in the previous patch, like right before the league launched, and with the game in its previous state, it felt pretty damn good when we got it up and running. And the plan is also to go Hollow Palm, which we couldn't test at all. So now we'll have that on our side as well, so we will have like one less gear problem in the form of a weapon, depending on when we take that. Overall, I'm real excited to see how it goes. What are those? These ended up being a better pair of gloves than my current ones we just spent a shitload of money on. I would have been pissed. We're good though. We're good though. I believe they nerfed the green ring of explosives in the most recent like little update, little adjustment patch. It's a good thing they did, because I think I would have just died to it in the old way. Why are they so fast? Oh, they have that damn void shit again that makes them invulnerable. That was a lot of shit. We left one monster, so naturally that thing's not closing. That's probably my biggest complaint about Abyss right now. Having to kill every monster to close every single pit is pretty annoying. Also, did I run past the expedition? Don't think I did. Life per enemy killed, what else? 15 to max life, I'm good. Hello there. We love the big bomb. Because if it didn't exist, I would not be doing expedition. I'm not gonna, oh no, the banner is there. I just can't see the ring under all of the dirt and shit. But it's like right there. Shield dudes don't want to die. I personally do not believe in rituals, so we're not running that. Shit takes way too long to spawn enemies. Temp chains reduce monsters, reduce crits. Evasive, less CDR. Temp chains is the most annoying thing in the world, but we're gonna run it anyways. That also does not connect anywhere. Fantastic, and that is a citadel as well. Now we know. I was pretty sure anyways, but it's good to know. Or good to confirm. Starting to think the leech might be the more important thing than life on kill. Which I kind of suspected, but I also kind of worried leech would be getting overwritten so like super often. Every time I go up to full health. That like just the chunk of healing from killing something might have been a little more useful in mass monster situations. At least on this map, leech is looking to be far more effective. Don't think those are high tier gloves. 65? Not the worst ever, but also it didn't roll very well. I got hit by that? I could have sworn I was at that temp chains. Rude. At this point, we're stuck in temporal chains for infinity and beyond. There's no getting out of it. Ugh. Especially if I roll into it like that. Thankfully, this is pretty much the end of the map. Get me the hell out of here. Next we got a tower, so hopefully that'll reveal the last corrupted nexus we need. If we don't run a map with 6 modifiers, we should run one. Why do we have 3 temporal chains maps? If we don't run one with 6 modifiers, we should run one with 3. Because that gets you... 3 modifiers gets you this slot. But you need 6 to get the last one, so like... There's no point in running one that's 4 or 5 when you could just do one with 3. Get the same benefit, but we're going to do one with 6. Leave the temporal chains ones for last. Or at least split up the temporal chains ones a little bit.
No matter how high you go,
There's no real need for us to kill all the rares in a tower, but we get more waystones out of it. And they drop loot anyways, so whatever. Seems like we still need more crit chance, because I'm really not feeling like we're critting a whole ton of these rares. Then again, that could just be like survivorship bias, because it looks like a lot of the ones we've been critting have just been getting deleted immediately. So that's another execution aura. Rude. It still ain't close. There we go. Oh no, that one's open now. A whole chance orb. Oh no, not the wisp. It timed out. Oh no, fuck. Shit. %, before I made my glove. Like, if I had my old gloves in this map, I would have died. Like, there's zero question in my mind. Alright. Now, do we have another level in this map? Thought the next one would take me to the actual objective, but there might be one more room. Sure is. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna go push the button that completes the map before I fight that. Because this has 6 modifiers, and if I die, that's it. Unfortunate. Works. Spell damage, cold recouped is life. Allies and presence damage, body armor life. Ring percentage mana. If only Archmage still existed. Who keeps using all my damn wisdom scrolls? What the hell, dude? Breaches have increased density, a small price to pay. The increased gold modifier is a small price to pay. I don't like the Asmeri Spirits thing, but we'll take the quantity. Also, it seems not one bit of corruption in sight. Nice. There's another tower over there. Also, what if we go home? Because I think there was like an inkling of corruption somewhere. There was like a little coral thing I could see through the smoke. There. Turns out we were right next to one all along. We'll go that way instead. Saves us the scavenger hunt. If we farm... I'm sorry. If we get our last 5 points for our Atlas tree, we'll be farming a bit better than we would be without them. So once we get those 5 points, we'll go back to the area that I was kind of full clearing, because I had like 3 towers on it. Damn. How do you like it? That rare spawned in and died. That's my favorite way for them to spawn. If they could just spawn dead all the time, that'd be great. Suppose it would help if we opened up the chest. Tier 2 elemental with attacks. Maybe somebody cares about that. Perfect essence of battle is real nice. It's that +6 to all attack skills, I'm pretty sure. Yep. No, I got hit by temp chains.
Come closer. Let me tread your doom. The die is cast, the die is suffer.
Well, you know, when you put it like that, that's a little more interesting, I guess. That one, not so much. We're gonna do that temp chains map now, just because then we won't have any brother. What are we doing here? Also, the Nexus stopped showing up. Maybe because we already unveiled a corrupted zone. Either way, we're just gonna go this way. The map doesn't say there's a connection there, but it seems like the zones that got generated at the very start of our atlas kind of bugged out. And things got a little better when I moved away from there. But the reason we started, when I got to maps, we started going up, and then every map I tried to go to kept saying could not access zone and like failing to open. So I started going down, and then eventually it stopped being a problem. So I guess it should come as no surprise, but stuff's still fucked up here. Hopefully it works just well enough for me to get my Nexus. Delirium plus Strongbox plus Abyss. What's the worst that could really happen? Just hit Delirium level 5. Send it. This map continues. Oh, we have a boss too. Okay. Manessa, the Serpent Queen, sounds like Orbala from Act 2. She's already the boss of Steaming Springs, but there could be more than one map. Also, we just hit Delirium level 6. Did not really think that was going to happen. This map is actually linear as shit, so I guess it makes sense. Just pre-game the boss. Do a little pre-game bossing. Why not? Ah, the Delirium ended. Seems we're fine. I get it. Can we have the loot, please? Thank you. %36% of armor applies to elemental damage. I think I'm good on that. That's a little better. Ow. You know what? Maybe we are fine to put these back. Also, I'm kind of tired of them just sitting there, so it's fine. It's fine. Fractured Lake. There's the Nexus right there. So it looks like if we do this map, then that map. We'll get there in 2 versus 1, 2, 3, then 4. 90% through level 90. Huge, huge. Level 100 when? Actually, that is a thing I haven't done on PoE2 yet. That is quite the grind. From what I hear anyways. guess collarbones are slightly valuable. One charm slot, gross. We'll just keep going in counterclockwise. We'll get to all of them eventually. Hey, I know this room. Yikes. Yikes. Obliterator bow. I think we're good. Alright, we take those. Just a casual divine drop. Question is, what are we gonna do with that Divine Orb and the several we have laying around now? I feel like there's room for more upgrades on this character, but like, do we really need to? Especially if I'm thinking of starting another character next week. Probably shouldn't. We've already killed the Arbiter, that is. The regular one. I have very, very little interest in actually fighting him on hard mode. Like, if we get there, I might try it, but like, if I don't get it, I'm not gonna be heartbroken. Kinda hate that boss fight. Granted, it's a little better now than it was, and well, I'd say it's quite a bit better than it was before. But like, I don't know, like Uber boss fights even in PoE1 just have never really been that interesting to me. I'll do them as far as I need them for like challenges and shit, but otherwise I'm not particularly interested. I suppose the only other stuff we could do is like push for more Atlas skill points in the other trees, like Delirium or Breach or anything like that. Definitely not Ritual, I'll tell you that much. Wow. It's attrition leveled up, although I don't have nearly enough spirit to use attrition, so I don't know why we have that. Anywho. What's that? Accuracy rating's a little sketchy because we have evasion rating. Accuracy rating kind of, you know, works against that. Also, we're up to 98%. Sheesh. Just kind of zoning out watching things die, honestly. What the hell is this place? Ah. It's that place. And it's full of the shield dudes, and they have 2 additional projectiles. Very nice. So we pretty much have to always keep them in melee range, so they put their shields down. Yeah, this map is bigger than I thought. Let's hop in there. I don't really like going through these places, but they have a chance of dropping stuff that's too useful. I cannot not take it. We finally grabbed nearsighted. The question is, what do I take next? Reduced accuracy at penalty at range, more attack speed per 25 dexterity. We would get 9%. Maybe we go for stand and deliver. Because we already have close combat. That's only 5 points. So it would take us till 95 to get, which I think is a pretty reasonable goal. So that'll be 55% increased damage and 40% crit bonus. Which is really most important for high velocity shot the sniper round to get a bigger hit on the Riven armor buff, or debuff rather. More Sinistral Omens. Honestly, having a nice little stockpile of the prefix and suffix desecration omens is really nice. Having to buy them every time I think of wanting to use one is kind of annoying. Already picked up one of those today. An entire orb of annulment. Kurgle's Leash. Gain Unholy Might for 5 seconds on commanding minions from supported skills. Minions from supported skills gain Unholy Might for 5 seconds when commanded. C. See, that wasn't so bad, now was it? Just run around a little bit, kill some rares, get a lineage gem. And some omens. Was there not a boss here? Thought there was supposed to be. It's not a boss room right there. Okay. Cool beans, I guess. Alright, time for our last... corrupted nexus that we need, at least for Doriani. If we run into him, we're not going to run away from him. However, we don't particularly need to search out anymore. Uh-oh. Oh no. Nice. Nice. I really keep telling myself to go get that damn anti-freeze charm, but anti-shock and anti-stun is also quite useful. So I think we just need to get a belt with 3 charm slots. Maybe that's the last upgrade I buy. But then again, buying anything with 3 charm slots and a bunch of good mods is probably pretty expensive. Maybe it would be best to just keep rolling on bases we find. And just spare no expense, basically. It's a big ass abyss. Another one. This is the other problem with Abyssal Depths. It spawns all the time. In PV1, it's like pretty damn rare. So you find one, it's like, oh damn, let me go run that shit. This, it's like, sometimes it feels like every other abyss has one open up. Which again isn't really a bad thing, but like, no, it just feels like a whole commitment jumping down into the pit and changing zones and everything. I thought y'all were getting rid of the motion blur shit. Oh. It's my first one of those. Minimum modifier level 50. Added random modifiers are at least this level or higher, except for a specific modifier type. Except if a specific modifier type would be excluded entirely from being able to roll. You cannot use this currency on items with an item level below the minimum modifier level. This makes it imply that you can still, or this implies that you can still roll shit that's still below, or that's below the minimum level. At least that's what I think that sounds like. Yo, another Kurgle's Leash, okay. It's probably not worth shit. If only I could price check without leaving the game client or my map. Why are these not listed on here? It's not the first lineage support I've tried to search and found nothing. Maybe Angie can't hold them? We need to stop the whole getting frozen thing. I think this is a damage is cold map. At the very least, it's increased freeze magnitude or freeze buildup. Oh. Damn, that didn't roll into shit. Also, we're not done yet. No problem whatsoever.
It feels as if corruption is surging against us. The current situation, we should continue. It is go.
Alright, we want... I think the original plan was for me to take High Road. Since that's 5 points and I don't want any of that stuff there. I don't really care about shrines or strong boxes, honestly. The most surefire way to juice your maps is explicit modifier effect or waystone modifier effect. I just don't really like that way of scaling stuff. Could also grab some rogue exile stuff. What if we just take a little bit of modifier effect plus pack size? Or we could do quantity. And then take increased number of monster packs. Feels a little weird, but okay. Hello? Looks like we're back to farming over here. One thing I am curious to know is how you get the fragments for the Goober Arbiter. But like I said, I don't actually care that much. So let's just keep you know, filling in the little dots here and there. This quiver I meant to look at. Tier 3 accuracy rating, Tier 3 flat cold. Tier 2 projectile speed in addition to being the arrow speed base. Crit bonus. Dexterity and chance to pierce. I think that's pretty alright. One of the main reasons you would use this quiver is with the thing over here. It says increases and reductions to projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. I believe arrows count as projectiles for that purpose. So when this says arrow speed, that also applies. Or at least it did when I tried it. So that turns into quite a lot of increased damage. I played a lightning arrow last league, and that was the way it worked. So anyways, now we're just kind of chilling. Which is also kind of why I'm feeling like changing up the build a little bit. We've already pretty much accomplished everything I feel like I need to accomplish on this character. Got quite a bit of money built up. We are still missing, well, I still haven't fought the Abyss boss. Because I haven't found the invitations for that yet. Not 100% sure where it comes from, but if I had to guess, I would say probably the Abyssal Depths. Or just like Abyss monsters in general. So the more of that stuff we run, the more likely we are to find it. Why not both? I skimmed the remnants we had. You know what? Why not a breach too? Let's just do it all at the same time. Save time. Owie. Uh-oh. No! Survive! Good thing we got all that life, damn. Speaking of Abyssal Depths, there's a third one. I think that might be 3 in a row. I guess we didn't find many hands while we were wandering. Only got 2 splinters there. %, marauding mace. Kinda don't care. From what I hear, one-handed maces aren't that well liked anyways, so they're unlikely to sell for very much. And it is technically exceptional because it has more than 20% quality, but it only has 1% more than 20. So like, why bother? Yo, another echoes? Okay. See, that's why we do this. Dude keeps trying to talk shit and we kept killing his friends. Get me the hell out of here. %, armor, energy shield gloves. If it was evasion energy shield, I'd probably pick it up. Kinda neat that we got 2 exceptionals in this map though. Damage is extra physical damage. That's pretty neat. Suppose that would be in here somewhere. Damage is extra, whatever is a prefix. Not sure it'd be, well, I'm quite certain it would not be worth giving up. Well, if I could get rid of that cold damage and replace it with damage is extra physical damage, 100% I would do that. However, that's a terrible gamble. Odds are only 1 in 3, so like, not impossible, but not nearly safe enough to risk losing my... I think I bought this for 3 divines, and that was without the level 2 all attack skills. It had... might have been life gain on kill, or hit or something like that. It was something I wasn't particularly interested in at all. But yeah, definitely. Maybe at like the end of the league or whenever I'm like completely done with this character, or if I drop a mirror and I can buy whatever the hell I want, then we YOLO slam that, but definitely not beforehand. Not gonna lie, these maps over here are kind of bothering me. At least the ones with breaches. So we might do Molten Vault, Confluence, Cliffside, Channel, Woodland, and then Sandspit. And then keep moving this way. Just basically everything up to the Citadel. Could do Grimhaven, but this is actually one of the layouts. Actually, why is Grimhaven here? That's a layout that's usually right by the Iron Citadels. Yeah, right there. This is not an Iron Citadel. This is a Stone Citadel. So it should be Val maps. Either way, I'm not worried about that one. It's the ones with breaches that are bothering me. I am Molten Vault's biggest hater, I'm quite sure. Well, we run it anyways just to complete the area.
Ancient contraption.
Kind of a neat base. This is another one of those layouts. It's kind of tragically bad for Breach, unfortunately. Honestly, I think this layout is kind of just tragically bad. It's so annoying moving around in here. There's doors everywhere. There's little line of sight blockers. Shit blocking my line of sight to the ground. Everywhere. Huge pain, yes. Boss is a DPS check. I don't think I could think of one good thing to say about this place. Not sure where that spirit came from, but okay. Need to remember I don't actually have attrition equipped. Neither of these actually give us that big of a benefit for leveling up. Like one Gale Force recharges faster when it levels up, and then War Banner lasts like 0.2 seconds longer, or its base duration is 0.2 seconds longer. Which isn't bad, but they don't like increase their damage bonuses or like defense bonuses. Our 4th Abyssal Depths in a row. Cool. Down the hatch. Kinda wish we got rid of this little animation though. Like after 20 of these things, my character should know how to land on their feet, you know? Think we're good on all that. Nothing crazy that time. Preserve vertebrae. I feel like I should try using those before too much longer. I have a shitload of them. I've not used a single one. But they desecrate maps. I kind of wanted to wait till we were comfortably in tier 15s. I guess we're kind of there now. But also get me the hell out of this damn place. We now have 20 vertebrae. Heck. Let's go see what we got, shall we? My hope is that we have slightly positive things, you know? But it's probably going to be exceptionally negative things with a positive bonus on them. Monsters inflict 1 grasping vine on hit. Mana siphoning ground marked for death. Seems terrible. And I can't take it out. Mana siphon it is. I did not check what the bonus would be. There's probably a pretty significant. Or at least I would hope. There are a lot of positives there. So we're going to pin this one. My helmet came off. Natural rare monsters in area are in a union of souls with the map boss. This sounds terrifying. Especially since this map already has 35% rare monsters. %, monster pack size and 30% waystone drop chance. That's pretty damn significant. Please stop taking my gear off, damn it. Natural monster packs in area are in a union of souls. That's going to be a great time. %, pack size. 20% waystone drop chance. Players have less move speed and skill speed for each time they've used their skill recently. That would not work out well for me at all. Marked for death is also a terrible, terrible thing. Take 50% increased damage. It's like super shock. But I want to know what the benefit is. I forgot to pin the tooltip open. Well, we got quite a lot of rarity there. So vertebrae basically give you like the tier 17 modifiers from PoE1. That's their thing and they're sticking to it. Thankfully, we do have a good amount of spare tier 15s, so if these go to shit, it is what it is. Confluence. Let's start the expedition and then open the breach. Monsters cannot be evaded would instantly murder me. True. Not gonna lie, this is a really fun build. It can be a little annoying when monsters keep running out of Siege Cascade, but when a screen full of enemies just gets completely, like, blasted by that shit, it's so nice. I think since we're gonna be moving on next week, though, I'll probably make a build guide for this. I'd say it's performed well enough for that to be a worthwhile pursuit. Double ritual precursor tablets, which I have no intent to sell. I'm sorry, which I have no intent to use. I might sell them at some point. Another ritual tablet. What's that? Not great. There was a patch ages ago where they reduced the amount of jumping that those damn vultures do while you're running away from them. It was great while it lasted, but does not seem like they ever stop jumping now. At least I thought there was a patch that did that. Anywho, map's done. We're out of here.
Inspiring.
4 ritual tablets. I have no idea why they're so common. But also I'm gonna have to sort all that shit out very soon. Very not poggers. Let's just do these three, then do those two, and then continue this way. We'll work our way left to right. 30% of the way to level 92 already. It's actually going quite a bit faster than I anticipated. Ah yes, the mana siphoning. Donuts everywhere. Now there's the tablet I'm looking for. Got ourselves a free battle essence for that Valorm. Or it. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish I'd use a couple more boss waystones in the towers in this area, because I kind of miss doing map bosses. It's been like, I don't know, 5 maps since we did one, I think. It was like right before the Nexus. Could not tell you what the hell just exploded and nearly killed me. Oh. It's in abyssal depths. We'll only have one more rare to get once we get out of here. Last Gasp has been one of my least favorite modifiers in all of Path of Exile since I saw it. And now the fact that we have an actual, like, a worse version of it, I just get a little tilted every time I see it. Because you kill the monster and it comes back even stronger. And then you have to actually kill it again. Whereas Last Gasp in PoE1 is just, you kill the monster and it comes back, but invulnerable for a little while. And then it just goes away after, like, I don't know, 5 seconds. Like here, at least we can kill it faster than that, but it is still pretty damn annoying. And then they get those explosives, those projectiles that fly out. And I'm pretty sure those are chaos damage, which is not exactly the most fun. It's not the worst ever for me because we have 38% chaos res right now, and I'm not playing like Energy Shield. But if I was playing Energy Shield, I'd be hella salty every time that happened. Also, we do have a map boss coming up soon. This one, then one more. Oh no, this one, then the next map has a boss. Also, it's Sandspit, and I don't remember what the boss is there. I know I've seen it before because it was one of the ones they added midway through last patch, and I was super surprised when I saw it. Just don't remember what it is. A death is still possible. Unfortunate. Oh, this is marked for death. No wonder. Yeah, I gotta be more careful with that. Kind of forgot that was a thing because everything was going so smoothly. %35 move speed. Damn it. What if we made shock, but worse? So it's those tentacle things that killed me. Whether I was marked for death or not, I'm not 100% sure, but it wouldn't surprise me if I was, considering how fast I died. I always gotta stuff that immune to physical damage right at the best spot, dude. It's quite enough of that. Oh shit. Yo, that's increased Phys damage modifier as well. Increased Phys damage aura, rather. On top of all the death marking. I'm just glad I didn't get hit. $178 armor, 74 life, 24 lightning res. Yeah, I think we're good on that. Try elemental, but they're pretty low rolls. That was a total of 42 artifacts. All things considered, not so bad. And the fact that we didn't die at all, I don't think my health bar even moved through all that. That's also a pretty big plus. Pretty sure there was a rare in that pack somewhere. Not that I saw it. Yeah, alright. There was no breach in that map either, which also kind of bummed me out. All natural monster packs in the area are in a union of souls. I really, really, really hope that just means all of the monsters within the same pack are in a union of souls with each other, and not just like all monsters in the entire map are on one big one. That'd be terrible. I think I'm probably gonna want to craft on that. It'd be nice if I had 10, but also, is there any real reason for us to get eye level 80 on that? 81 is top tier rarity. It's not the biggest of deals. Tier 1 resistance is 82, which is quite a ways away, so we're not going to sweat that at level 79. Mana regen rate. Sheesh. Looks like 82 is the only number we care about for regs. So long as we're above 75. Even that doesn't really matter. 71 is tier 2 on resistances, so that's good. 75 is the flat damage, which I mean, I guess it's nice for the ones that for the relevant damage types, but it's not a big deal either way. Don't worry about that later. Should be a great time. We started that last map at 38%, and now we're at 30, so I guess I regained 2% after I died. Hopefully we get back over our 38 through this one. Defeat the Sand Strider. Is it the damn Scorpion? It might be. The Union of Souls looks cool as shit. Also, thank God it's only like natural monsters and not expedition monsters or breach monsters. I guess when they power up from the Union of Souls, they get healed to full. That is a little annoying. Good thing we checked that. Damn. Hey, wait a minute. Those aren't natural monsters. Why are they in the Union of Souls? Actually, it's fine. They're dying anyways. I was nervous for a second though. feel like maybe I should do the logbooks. Hold on, damn. I feel like maybe I should do the logbooks I have laying around just to try and get splinters for Olroth. We are a farming expedition, so it might be worthwhile to have the points even if I... Oops. Even if I really dislike expedition overall. Time detonations is perfectly fine. Excuse me. Increased quantity of exotic coinage, also good. Monster markers is probably what I would go for as well. I think last season I took detailed records because I needed to do logbooks to get Olroth, and I think doing higher tier or higher level ones gave you a better chance. But yeah, I think for our 4 points it would probably be Extreme Archaeology, Disturbed Rest, Logbook Chance, or Time Detonations, and then Legendary Battles. Oh my damn. Seven essences. It's a good band. Oh, dude's already half dead. I was worried over nothing. Just crit him. Ugh. My essence now. Surely the breach monsters will not be in one, right? Absolutely are, dude. Those are not natural monsters. Why they should be excluded from the wording of the modifier itself. At least I don't think that would be. Rogue Exile, I'm slightly busy. Hey, yo. Buy me dinner first? Perfect roll on that implicit. There is, in fact, another breach somewhere. I did not finish this. Ah, yes. Our obligatory abyssal depths. This looks like the right way. Oh, hey, it's last gasp again. Do it again. We're not gonna do the boss before I finish everything else on the map, because if you die during the boss, everything else on the map gets deleted when you respawn. So you can only go do the boss again. And if you fight the boss, kill the boss without dying, and then start fighting something else and then die, like while you're fighting outside the boss arena, everything will still get deleted. Or at least that's how it worked last patch. I suspect... I didn't read anything about that changing, so I suspect it still works that way. I don't want to lose my breach. Or any of the rares. Still can't believe the Union of Souls works on breach monsters. That should be illegal. Go another one. I think that means there's a third, right? Oh, by the way, this is 30% faster than usual as well. This is not normal speed. So I kind of feel good about how we're doing even with the Union of Souls, knowing that we're actually running out of monsters. Then again, I also kind of feel like Siege Cascade works pretty darn well against Union of Souls in a lot of cases. Because the first round hits, does damage, sometimes it kills stuff. Then the first round explodes, and the rest of it like kind of just goes off afterwards. So like by the time the first round of Union of Souls bonuses goes out from the first projectile exploding, the last ults that have fallen still have yet to go off, so the enemy goes back to full health, gets healed. I'm sorry, the last enemy gets hit by the first projectile, gets healed by the Union of Souls from the first set of monsters, and then the second projectile explodes, and then they die. It's way too complicated to explain, but whatever. It works. It just works. I don't know if I have that. Probably do. And our last breach. I'm pretty sure you can only get like 2, 4, or like 11 breaches or something ridiculous like that. So when I saw we had a third one, I was pretty sure there was another one around. You know what? Natural monsters, or I'm sorry, unnatural monsters may just mean beyond monsters, or corruption monsters, whatever you want to call them. Are the ones that spawn when you kill more monsters. Now then, the boss. Pretty sure this is the damn scorpion. Yep. Man, it should be the shark. They should change that. Oh no, maybe it is the shark. They did change it. Hell yeah. Alright. I stand corrected. Ow. Slightly better, but we still can't seem to crit this man. On the plus side, every time his armor unbreaks, we get to break it again and get a larger bonus. Okay, that actually did nothing.
Now this will come in handy.
Whatever. Okay, I said ritual tablets were too common. We did get 5 breach tablets out of that map. Enemies ignited by you take chaos damage instead of fire damage from ignite. Didn't they add that as a keystone? Or maybe it was the ring I was hearing about. I did not have Wings of Kalen. Now we just need level 20 gems, which I believe come from level 80 zones or higher. It used to be you needed like level 82 zones, but I think they said that was a bug. And now it does not require quite so much. But that does complete that row of stuff we were planning on doing. Suppose I did skip that one, but I need to get up and stretch my legs. So we'll do that when I come back. But appreciate y'all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and when we return, we'll take care of dig site, these 2 maps, and then actually like really properly do all this stuff. Eat. Alright, friends, we're back. Sorry about that. Should be good to go a little while longer. So, go we shall. Just one moment. Yeah, alright. So, plan was big site. Then we'll do those other two. Yeah. Those two then will actually be in the main farming area. The area we spent so much effort putting together, you know. No boss here, thank goodness. I actually didn't really like the boss of this place. Did they just get rid of the essence of the abyss? I feel like after they released at 0.3.0b, I just haven't seen a single one, no matter how many abysses have spawned on top of this place. But also, if you look at the wiki for Essence of the Abyss, it says they basically nerfed the shit out of, or maybe it wasn't the wiki for the Essence, but the Mark of the Abyssal Lord. The thing applied by the essence said that got nerfed in an undisclosed hotfix, which it was really strong. Also, what the hell is it? Blood of the Warrior. I've seen that before. Thought it might have been a unique, specific to Abyss. Let's not stand in all that, shall we? My eyeball. How many Striders is too many? I'm sincerely considering one might be too many. And they should just stop spawning. Is that Venture's Gamble? Oh.
Inspiring.
-8 cold res, but everything else is positive, at least a little bit. Nice. Also, I said Venture's Gamble, but I really was thinking Thief's Torment. Which would have been real nice to have around, because that's a strong ring for leveling up. Monsters hits are always crits, sounds unpleasant. That should be okay. A whole rib. Nice. T1 hybrid defenses plus life. Could keep that for recombinating. It also has deflection on it. Yeah, we'll probably hold on to that. It's not D1, but D3 is not nothing. It'll also be easier to recombinate if it's only tier 3. Just have kind of a shittier result if it does work. We're gonna be rich. Whoa. You know what? I'll trade an alchemy orb for a greater regal. I think that's worth. Uh-oh. I want to teleport home. Throw that in the tab of maybe I get to it, maybe I don't. Odds are slim that I ever do get to anything in there, but maybe it'll be useful later. Who knows? between however many maps we've done. I think it's only been 2. Like, I died 3 maps ago and then done 2 more since then. We have recouped our death penalty and then some. And also, we've long been out of the map, so we use the vertebrae on. So basically, our maps are a whole lot safer than we were, than they were when we were running those. Honestly, after how some of those mods looked, I was surprised that I only died in one of them. And the fact that we only died 1 time in the March for Death one. Owie. Owie. No, we're fine. Everything's fine. I feel like I went the wrong way. The breach may have been better the other way. As they say, the breach is always purpler on the other side. Or, you know what, that's fine. We take those. It's our second raw divine orb today. You know, we're getting double targeted by these remnants. Immune to physical damage, hits cannot be evaded. Good thing I was already planning on going over here. Hello? Please go in the thing. Thank you. Surely this time we get one of those invitations to the boss. Although now that I think of it, in this update they removed all of the invitations to the other the bosses of the other content types. So like breach splinters, you don't need breach stones anymore, you just use the splinters. Olrot doesn't spawn normally in logbooks anymore, you just get splinters and you use them to go fight them. Same thing with the King of the Mists. And then they added a new boss with the new league. And then you gotta find an invitation to fight him. Not really sure what the thought process was there. Maybe that's just the way they want to do it with like the new one. Could be. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how they drop. I have no idea. It's like our 4th Abyssal Echoes today.
The past continues to influence the present.
We could use 2 transmutes on that if I annulled it. Not transmutes, augments. Oh, we're just gonna go this way. I feel like it could be the wrong way and I'm supposed to go the other way and go all the way around that mountain path. But maybe there's a way over there. Yeah, there's not. I had the right idea in the first place. That man had a temporal bubble around him. So does this man, allegedly. I don't know if y'all can see the temporal bubble, but I certainly do not. Oh, for some reason I thought that circle effect was the elemental explosion thing that the expedition casters do. It's been elemental weakness this whole time. That makes way more sense. I was like, I beat all the expedition monsters 30 minutes ago. What the hell? This whole time I was wondering. I just remembered, did I take that wheel down here that puts life on dexterity? Why the hell have I not done that? That's definitely what we should be doing.
What is it?
The winds change
It's
direction.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically speaking, theoretically, if I were to grind this character all the way to level 100, we would have enough points to get both Great Boar and Stand and Deliver. Odds of me getting all the way to level 99, kind of questionable, but we'll see. How many are we up to now? 6 of them? Makes sense. We started with 4, we found 2. The math does, in fact, check out. Now then. Last one of these, and then we go east. feel like the monsters are just barely not really dense enough around the rares to like make enough arrows from Siege Cascade land on them. Oh no, the reason that dude's not taking damage is because he has that aura thing, isn't it? No, not that one. This man, full max desecration. No, the invulnerability thing is Aminanu's Void, I think. Yeah, it's better. Maybe the reason we don't have damage is the fucking 30% enfeeble on my ass. That very well could be. Okay, so that one rare that spawned split himself off into another copy of the same type of monster. I think it had different modifiers. But I did still get XP and loot from the second monster, which was kind of nice. It looked like he just, the second monster just didn't have the mod that lets him split off again. So maybe that's how we keep ending up with 4 Striders from like one pit. We get 2 Striders, they both have that mod, and then they both split off. That would make sense. Also, I guess we missed the breach. Oh no, there it is. At least there's one of them. That's the only one. Unfortunate. Oh, nice. That went a little better than our last boss. The damn shark thing. I could not crit him to save my life. Despite the... Yeah, our crit chance isn't that crazy. But it is 40.6%. So when we failed to crit him 4 times in a row, I was a little bummed, to say the least. Thankfully, that one went a little better. This one, normally I would delete it immediately, because I hate seeing minus max res, but we're going to save that for Vaults of Kamasa. Because it's 0 problem there. And then I won't have to waste a different tier 15. Damage pens I'm also not a huge fan of, but it's less scary than minus res, I think. Although technically it's the same thing. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be as afraid of minus res as I am. But I am very afraid. Alright, that's enough on that side. Time for these ones. Spiderwoods. We just did a map boss, so we'll do a couple without. Spread them out a little bit so we feel like there's more, you know. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, we evaded it. I didn't even realize you could evade that lightning donut thing. I don't think I got out the way. Could have swore I saw a siege cascade go up and then not come down. Starting to question the laws of physics in Ray class. Uh-oh. Turns out Leech is pretty good. Don't know why I picked that up. Had I not upgraded to these gloves today, we probably would have died there. It's probably like at least the 5th time I've thought that same thing today. Come on. Hey, there you go. Another 9%. Bummer. I want to craft the prismatic ring and see if we can get one that's kind of nicer than at least the topaz ring that I have. But can't seem to do it. I can't seem to find one. They're all 9. We're looking for the expedition, by the way. If I don't find it right here, then we're just gonna leave. We did not, so we're just gonna leave. I'm not gonna sweat it. 23% on a Swift Stalker coat. Minimum roll, or the worst roll on the implicit. But we'll keep it nonetheless. I wonder if we should start just running 6 mod maps as a general rule. Ew, Hidden Grotto, gross. Get me out of here. We're gonna run the whole thing, but I don't want to. It's been so long since I've run this map. I had forgotten it existed, and it was bliss. Bliss no longer. All right. Found the expedition this time. Hexproof, no flask charges, no flask charges, ailment threshold. Honestly, I think we'll survive. Can I have the bomb, please? Thank you. Make you walk right up to the damn tent to get it. Oh. For some reason, I thought there would be multiple lines for the monsters do not grant flash charges. Can we stop walking up one by one, please? I'm trying to read. Very difficult for me. please. Just take the damage, dude. Take the damage. I was never real clear on how to deal with those expedition shield dudes, other than just continuing to hit the shields until they die. Maybe there's a better way, maybe there's not. But if there isn't, it certainly doesn't feel very satisfying. It's way the hell over here. Okay, way the hell down here then. Man, I hate this place. Good enough. I've done my time. You can't make me stay any longer. What's that? Evasive and armored? Wow. What if we just start doing that? Chaos and crit. Sure, why not? And just give more modifiers. Honestly, that's a terrifying amount of stuff. We're gonna give it a shot anyways, because if I can kill this 8-mod boss with 4 points of difficulty from the Atlas tree, we'll feel pretty good. We should get quite a bit more out of stuff like that than of running like 3-mod maps. The hard part is just surviving it. And we have all this recovery now, and like maybe there's a chance. And then if we start corrupting maps, there's a chance we get Tier 16 maps, which gives us a greater chance of getting level 20 skill gems. Which is just better. It's a whole extra skill level. What's on there? 32 strength? I mean, it's tier 1, but I feel like there are other things you'd want on a weapon. Then again, maybe a crossbow specifically would be okay with that, because attack speed isn't that useful. Like, it's useful if you like AP rounds or something with lots of ammo, but if you use something like Siege Cascade or high velocity rounds, reload speed is far more important. What's that?
This holds great.
Maximum mana is extra maximum energy shield. Oh, nice. That could work. I just realized, is there not a single spider boss in the entire game? Feels weird now that I realize it. How's there not a spider boss? Every game has a spider boss. Well, the suffixes are cool. Howie. Well, we survived whatever the hell just hit me right there, which I believe was 37 archers around me firing at the same time. With Chaos Res and crit and attack speed, I feel like we're probably doing alright if we survive that. Let's actually deal with this if things would stop walking up. Immune to cold damage. There's not a whole lot of monsters here, though. Remnants are cool and all, but if there's nothing to fight, then they don't really do anything.
Nature, forgive me for this.
7%. Room for that, I guess. Scary part is if we do die, we don't get to go again. If we have 6 mods or more on the map. It didn't roll for shit. Also, damn, we did get a lot of stuff here. Kind of surprised he did not do more damage when he did hit me. But I'm okay with it. Yeah, we'll just leave all that stuff there. Surely nothing good dropped on that, right? Not dying of curiosity inside. Yeah. There was a freebooter cap there too.
Inspiring.
So used to playing elemental builds, whenever I see +2 elemental resistances, I think it's a bad thing. Then I remember, oh yeah,
The earth can conceal.
I only do physical. A rarity. I've been meaning to look. Essence of the Abyss. Using Valorb on an Essence monster containing Essence of the Abyss will remove Essence of the Abyss if the result is an upgrade or reroll to another type, likely due to a bug. Hey, yo, someone responded to this. Where is the GGG post? Do they not have like a... Yeah, staff posts. Nice. So may or may not work now. But, oh, hold on to that. Maybe roll later. I have to do something about all this shit. But, I think I'll do that later. Let's do one more map for today. That'll put us at about 4 hours live. And we'll just say that's a solid day. Gonna do damage pen, speed, and life as energy shield. I'm not a fan of any of those mods. If we survive, totally fine. We'll be a little less cautious of them in the future, though. I wouldn't mind running 6 mod corrupted tier 15s more often. The problem is they just take so many exiles. Because very often the waystones drop blue rather than gray. So I can't just use an alchemy and then double exile. It's like transmute regal and then triple exile. It's just a whole pain in the ass. What kind of strongbox is that? An open one. Aha. Oh. Well, I haven't gotten one tap by anything yet. We'll see how we do on the Abyss before I get too comfortable. The Breach will also be a good indicator. Oh, I can put it all the way over here. There ain't shit. There ain't really shit. Let's just blow up this room, shall we? Oh. Nice. The longest alleyway I've ever seen on this map, by the way. But I also don't want to go the other way, because we'll just have to backtrack when we're done with the breach. Unfortunate. Yo, 3 splinters. Things were a little scary for a second there, but I was also flubbing my my inputs. Shit's definitely a lot chunkier. Owie. I'll take that. I love proximal tangibility. Hello? Ah. Yeah, that's handy. Kinda tempted to just throw that in right now. We'd still be capped. I'm just saying. But also it would be better to do that on boots that are already 35%. Mine are currently only 30. And they're also not nearly the best base. Didn't know that was a rune that could just drop like that.
That's how it's done.
2 charm slots, gross. Tier 2 flat Phys. Think we're all right. All right, my friends. Unfortunately, that is where we're gonna go ahead and end it for tonight. But have no fear, we will come back tomorrow. Do some more. We still got tons of maps. Whoops. Still got tons of buffed up maps over here with like 3 towers on them. All the way down to there. Kind of amazed by this. Oh no, there it is. I was gonna say, kind of amazed that an Iron Citadel biome spawned without the Iron Citadel, but I just cleared it out already. So we're gonna try and clear up as much of this as we can. Who knows if we can do all that in one day, but we'll do our best. But I do appreciate y'all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you didn't not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, hit the like, and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Like I said, come back tomorrow. See me at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And that'll be our last day farming on this build for a while. Because next week we're going to be starting a Hollow Palm Chronomancer. Freezing the hell out of everything. It's going to be great. So, have yourselves a good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow.